Hello. I'll give everybody a second to pop on. Let me see. Let me make sure it's going live. It's not updating on my YouTube yet, but also my Wi-Fi is a little bit slow. Oh, here we go. Okay. This always happens. The commercial sounds always play when I check my stream. All right. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I am back with my normal reading sprints that I have every Wednesday. I did do some live reading sprints on Monday night, I believe, kind of late night ones that were fun. I was just like in the mood to read. So if you want to watch more reading sprints from recently, I have those on my channel from Monday. But hi, everybody. I'm excited to read tonight with you all. I'm in the reading mood, which probably you all relate to this, but sometimes I'm not in the reading mood. Sometimes I'm just like, what do I read? Or I'm not enjoying my book, but I am ready to read tonight. So they may be a little bit longer sprints than normal. I usually go about 2.5 to 3 hours, but who knows? We may go longer. I went 4 hours on Monday, so we'll see. Let me know what you all are reading tonight. And yeah, how has your week been? Let me know. My week has been so busy. I've been running around. I've kind of been scrambling today. Today was really fun though, because I got to play for some little kids, my violin. They were so cute. They were 3 and 4-year-olds and they were really excited about it. And I helped them hold like little tiny violins. On my Instagram story, I have 2 pictures up. I have blocked the kids' faces, so you can't see like who they are, but you can kind of see how tiny they are and how tiny the violin is. So, all right. Oh, thank you. I love joining sprints. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here so much. Also my theme. So look how you can do like different designs. And I usually do this one, but I'm loving the block design. And I also remembered to match kind of like the color down here. Oh, I realize you guys can't see my mouse, but I have red like up in the top area over there, and I put red as the banner color. So my heart is happy. Me too. It's been a while since I've been on these. Hi, how are you? Ooh, and with this theme, I can see the picture so much bigger. Hi, Queen. How are you? Hello. This is so nice. I love this banner theme. I don't know why I haven't used it before. So today I'm going to be reading the book of the month pick that I chose for this month, which is You're Invited by Amanda Jayatisa. I'm enjoying this one so far. It's definitely a very slow burn in my opinion, but I need to know what's going to happen, like very much need to know. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I'm reading this physically, just with my own eyes, no audiobook. I don't even know if there is an audiobook, but yeah, if you don't know what this one is about, it's about this girl's ex-boyfriend marrying her ex-best friend. And it seems like they all have quite a tumultuous past and something happened in the past. And so it's about her. She hasn't spoken to her friend, I think, in like 5 years. And so she ends up going to her, it's not a destination wedding really, but they're from Sri Lanka. And so she flies over to Sri Lanka and it kind of has a vibe of like, obviously not the US. So it feels kind of destination-y to me. So yeah, also the family's like super, super rich. And so it has like that rich person element that sometimes is really fun in thrillers. And it has that wedding element. And basically in the beginning of the book, the bride is missing and they suspect she's been murdered, but we don't know for sure. So yeah, that's what this one is about. Hi everyone. So excited I made it live. Thank you. Hello. Hi, how are you? I love the enthusiasm. Thanks for coming. Hi, I'm reading House Across the Lake. I hope you enjoy it. I did not like that one as much as I was hoping, but I still enjoyed my read. I read it as an arc, so I read it like months and months ago, and I'm excited to see everyone's opinion of it because if you all don't know, I love Riley Sager so much. So, also I've been wearing my Apple Watch a lot I'm wondering if there's like a way to mute my Apple Watch. I'm sure there is because I keep getting, oh, I can put it on airplane mode. I'm going to do that so I don't keep getting notifications because it's very distracting when I like feel it buzzing because I'm not used to it. The Family Upstairs by Lisa Jewell. I've finally gotten back into using my old Kindle. Nice. About to start The Retreat by Sarah Pierce, second book after The Sanatorium. I still need to read The Sanatorium. The concept sounds great. I know a lot of people were like bummed out by it because it had such a good premise, but I don't know. Sometimes books that people hate, I like. Like I really enjoyed Good Rich People. I know a lot of people haven't enjoyed that one. I know that actually Gabby loved it and also Aaron loved it. So I don't know, but I know a lot of people didn't like it. So, hello, Sab, you look gorgeous. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I'm reading Project Hail Mary. Ooh, I've heard really good things about that one. I'm not sure if I personally would like it. It's not really my reading taste. I feel like sci-fi stuff is just not my thing. But I do think the concept of space is scary. I know it's not necessarily like a scary book, but I hope you enjoy it. OMG, I was obsessed with The House Across the Lake. I loved it. I'm glad you loved it. I'm reading The Last to Vanish by Megan Miranda. It's weird. I was thinking about this the other day. I've never read a Megan Miranda before. I don't know why I haven't. Should I? What are people's thoughts on Megan Miranda? I feel like I don't hear that author talked about very much, but I was just at the library and I passed the Megan Miranda section and was like, should I read her? I don't know. I'm going to be starting In My Dreams, I Hold a Knife tonight. I love that book so freaking much. I don't know. Also, I tilted my camera so you all can see, but over here, I set up some more shelves back there and I'm obsessed. I like organized my book area. So I have it turned so you all can see it. I love it so much. That's where I film as well, but I put up those shelves that are higher up. Actually, I got help, but we put up shelves up there, which I'm really loving. Usually I have my screen like turned over there, but for tonight I thought I would have it like that. And also I posted a photo on Instagram of my shelf if you guys want to see it more close up. I ask people to look at my picture and tell me if any of the books on my shelf I should prioritize because I try to organize it where a lot of the books over there I haven't read. I did kind of write on the post like which shelves I had read, but most of them over there I have not read for the most part. Like the bottom I have, and then like I'm going way too in depth with this. Just you can look at my post if you're interested in it. But yeah, I need to read a lot of the books I own. Like a lot of them I have not read, which I need to change. I'm 77 into Come Closer, hoping, ooh, is that one like the creepy one with the cover with the red slash? Am I remembering that right? Hoping to finish this and then get to just like Mother. Nice. Love In My Dreams, I Hold a Knife, 5 stars. Yeah, I know so many people love it. Hi, how are you, Ashley? Good to see you here. Hi, all. I'm still working on The Crow Girl. I'm reading Upgrade. I loved You're Invited. Ooh, that's great to hear. I'm going to post a review Friday, so I'm excited to hear what you think about it. Ooh, I'll have to look at that review. Hi, I'm reading The Violence by Delilah S. Dawson. I hope you enjoy this one. I had it from the library and I didn't get to it. And it's like a pretty thick book, but I am really interested to see if I would like it because I loved her middle grade book called Mine. It was really good and it actually was kind of creepy. Like the imagery in it was impressive. And I know The Violence is an adult book, but I enjoyed that author's writing style. So I feel like I need to check it out. I really want to read You're Invited, but my library doesn't have it. Oh, that's a bummer. That happens to me a lot, actually, with horror books specifically. Like my library doesn't have a ton of horror books, and it makes me so upset. Like, of course, they have the Stephen Kings. They have like the really popular ones, but I feel like there's a lot of horror novels from lesser known authors that I want to read. And I feel like the only way I can read them is buying or using Kindle or getting them like on Kindle. unlimited. But yeah, I've noticed that with so many horror books, like I'll look for them at the library, I'll put them on hold or like try to put them on hold, and then they won't even be in the system. And I'm like, what? That's so weird. For example, this is really weird to me, but they have some Adam Neville books, but they didn't have No One Gets Out Alive. And I have no idea why my library doesn't have that. It's bizarre to me because I feel like, so there was a movie adaptation, but also like they have other Adam Neville books. So why wouldn't they have that one? It's very weird. Your background looks so cozy. Thank you. I don't know what's gotten into me, but I'm really in the mood for a romance. Currently reading The Love Hypothesis, not my usual material. Hey, I feel you. I literally put the Heartstopper series on hold at my library. I have no idea when I'll get them. Like, no idea, because I know they're so popular. But I think I'm gonna try reading them. I'm not really a romance person, but I thought, I've heard such great things about that series and they're graphic novels, so I could probably read them really fast. And I thought it would be a good way to see if maybe I would like romance graphic novels, maybe, question mark. We'll see. I'm listening to It Happened One Summer, needed something light after all the Summerween spooky rains. Yeah. I can't decide what to read. Exquisite. Why did I have such a hard time saying that? Exquisite. I can't say it. Exquisite Corpse, Brother or Tampa. Well, I've read Brother, and I'm very curious what you think of Brother, if you'll like it. So I would vote Brother, but I haven't read the other two, so I'm not sure. Maybe start a chapter of each. I'm currently reading In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. I'm only one chapter in. You're going to get hooked. It's so freaking good. It is so, so, so good. Oh, I just realized I forgot to post on Instagram that I'm live. I should do that. I always like doing that, even though, I don't know, maybe people see that I'm live through my Instagram. I feel like they probably get the YouTube notification over Instagram, but I'm going to post really quick. Also, at work, I always start talking in a British accent. We all do that. We'll be mid-sentence and we'll start talking in a British accent. And I've started just doing that in my normal life. And I'm sorry, everyone. So if I just randomly switch to a very over the top British accent, you are warned now that might happen. All right. I'm live. Oh my gosh, this is actually funny because it says you're invited. The book says that, and I'm basically inviting people to reading sprints. That's funny. Okay, let's see. I love Brother, but I heard interesting things about Tampa. Why can I not picture Tampa? I cannot picture it. I will have to look it up. Whoa, there's a sticker randomly. Not a sticker, but a part of an envelope just got stuck to my finger. Hi, how are you? I'm going to attempt to get reading done tonight with these sprints. Haven't finished anything in a while. Well, thanks for being here. Hi, thinking about picking up Razorblade Tears. I literally just saw that at my library and I almost checked it out, but I already had a stack of so many books, so I'm going to save that one for later, I think. The only Megan Miranda I've read was The Girl from Widow Hills, and it was a 2-star. Oop. Yeah, I haven't heard wonderful things. I read one Megan Miranda and remember absolutely nothing about it. Yeah, it seems like Megan Miranda may put out just sort of generic thrillers, which I don't know. They may not go dark enough for me, or they just may not have that extra interest factor for me. Not a fan of Megan Miranda, but I have The Last to Vanish in audio. Who knows if I'll read it? See, lots of sort of negative to neutral things about Megan Miranda. So, hi, don't need to apologize for being late. Oh my gosh, people never need to apologize for coming late onto my sprints. You're totally fine. Wait, I lost the comment. Hold on. Okay, I was uploading my August TBR. I saw that. I got notified. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm currently reading the Spanish Love Deception, and so far so good. Nice. Cool, everybody. Or hello. I always do that. Oh my gosh. Cool gamer. Like when I see your username, I always say cool instead of like the first word of what you write. I don't know why I always do that. I'm sorry. I just said cool, everybody. Reading People We Meet on Vacation. Nice. I've only read 2 other Megan Mirandas. I like both. Okay. We Meet on Vacation is my favorite read of the year. Or we met, I think, yeah, we met on vacation. It sounds like a romance. Naomi, hi, love. The violence started off strong for me, but I'm over halfway through now, and it just seems like the story is going downhill. That's a bummer. And it's really unnecessarily long. Hello, currently reading I Kiss Cheryl Wheeler. I saw that book. I passed it. I don't know why. I guess because I don't go to my library a lot. And so I looked at like every single section of my library today that was like fiction. So in the YA section and also like the adult section. And I noticed this one. This one has a really cute cover. Currently reading Outside by Ragnar Jonasson. I looked on Kindle, but it says pre-order, but the release date also says it's out already. Which one is this for? My library doesn't carry any of his books. Oh, that's such a bummer. Yeah, I would have to agree with Tara about the violence. I read 200 pages in, and there was nothing going on at the point, so I stopped the first half. Oh, that's a bummer. Had so much potential. Same, I never liked romance, but I just read Ugly Love, hated that one, and now reading the Spanish Love Deception, loving this one. Nice. Have you read anything else by Colleen Hoover? Ugly Love is good, but she has better books. Honestly, Instagram is how I always know you are alive. Well, that's good. And I think my story just posted. I also have to do my 100 days of Halloween happy post. So that's what I'm going to be doing during the first sprint. I took my pictures, but I have to put the filters on. I'm kind of changing up my Instagram aesthetic. So like you can see from here, I'm making it more fall themed. I don't know if you can really tell from this. I guess you probably can because this looks brighter. But I'm making it more like just a different theme. And then I finally pinned my Mexican Gothic cover recreation because I've been seeing pinned photos as an option for so long, and I just don't know why I never did that. So I did do that finally. Hey, reading a bunch of books at the moment, but we'll be picking up a mystery book for my secret TBR. Nice. I feel that about having a stack of books. I have 2 shelves of unread books. You have 20 plus books checked out at the library. I feel like this is a thing with all of us. It's okay. We understand. Hi. I'm 20% into Jar of Hearts by Jennifer Hillier and loving it. I really need to read that book desperately. Hey. I'm going to try and finish They Never Learn. Oh my gosh, that book is so good. I always try to convince. I mean, I feel like people don't really need convincing to read that book because it's known as like being so good. But I try to convince people to read that book if they're not readers. I'm like, you have to read this book and you will become a reader, I promise. I just reached the first twist and I almost threw my book. Yeah, literally, I think I screamed. Actually, I was like, what did I just read? That, such a good twist. If I could re-experience that twist, I would be so happy. I wish I could just unknow the twist. Jar of Hearts. Yes, I know. I need to read that one. Joe of Hearts. Jar of Hearts is so good. I love you. Oh my God. Why can I not talk? I love you. I was right. It was a typo. I hope you end up loving it. Oh my God. I give up. I give up. I can't talk. Kindle for You're Invited. It was weird. That's It's weird. Hey everyone, reading Elantris by Brandon Sanderson, but my hold just came in for Horror Store. Love that book. Horror Store, iconic. Such a fun read. And the formatting in it is so unique. I really, really want Grady Hendrix to do another book like Horror Store. The Spanish Love Deception is a DNF for me. Aw, romance is not my thing. Yeah, honestly, romance is like not my thing. I don't know what it is. It's just like the genre hasn't worked very much for me. The only romance really I've tried, though, to be fair, is like when I was younger reading Nicholas Sparks, and no, I just did not. And I know like Nicholas Sparks obviously does not represent like the whole romance genre. I totally get that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have tried other romance books too. I don't know what it is. It's just like the genre, it doesn't really intrigue me as much. I love the new theme, Sav. Thank you. I'm glad you love it. OMG, Sav, you haven't read Jar of Hearts. You need to. I know. I really need to. I know. Wait, what twist for what book? They Never Learn. The twist is so good. Yes, my stupid phone autocorrects. You're totally fine. It's so funny whenever I see a typo, or even when I don't. When I'm live, like I'm thinking about so many different things because I'm like multitasking in my brain because I'm trying to watch the clock to make sure I'm not talking too long. But also I'm trying to read the comments and make sure I don't miss anything. But also I'm trying to read the comments at the same time. And so I just like trip over my words 24/7. So you're totally fine. Trying to zoom in on your shelves. Top shelf, second from right, besides When the Reckoning Comes. What is that? Oh, yeah, I think... Let me zoom in on this picture. Wait, you said top shelf. Top shelf, like the very top shelf? Besides When the Reckoning Comes. Oh, top shelf on my bookshelf. I see, my lower bookshelf. Yeah, it's The Nest. Did you recommend that one to me? I know somebody recommended that one on a stream to me. It's like a middle grade horror, and I heard it's like really creepy. So yes, you're right. It is The Nest. You're fine. I started reading Jennifer Hillier a couple days ago for the first time, and now I'm hooked. I want to read the whole backlist. I've only read Wonderland by her, and I feel like that sort of turned me off to her writing only because, not because her writing wasn't good, but because I really wanted a true like horror book set at an amusement park, and it was more like a thriller. But that like isn't fair, because I feel like, you know, if I would have gone into it expecting something different, I would have probably liked it more. And I'm sure like her other books are maybe better than that one. So I read that recently because of you. Thank you. I love that book so much. It's like an all-time favorite. It's so good. It has so many of the things I like. They Never Learn is what I'm talking about. If you haven't read that book, please read it. If you don't know what it's about this woman who is a professor at a college campus, and each year she chooses the worst man on campus to murder. And so it has that female serial killer vibe, which I love. It has sapphic elements, which I love. It has dark academic elements, which I love. It is amazing. It has like such a good plot twist in it. It's so fast paced. I just love it. It's everything I like love in a book, basically. It's that book. I love that your instinct was to zoom in on your screen and right? Yeah, you're right. I could have seen from here. But also, yes, I feel like I could see better zooming in, but you're right. I could have just turned around. Read that one. Creep the Butcher and Little Secrets are really good. What is it called? I just moved everything. Yeah, Things We Do in the Dark I own. Did you like that one? Have you read it before? Let me know. I'm going to set up our first sprint. I have like a billion tabs pulled up. Usually I try to declutter my screen before I sprint, but I didn't get to do that today. Okay. I realized I hadn't been doing any ambiance that was like beach themed or wave themed because I'm obsessed with rain, like the rain sounds and stuff, but I really do love waves. So this incorporates waves and a fireplace, which I thought was very relaxing and fun. I haven't been to a beach in so long. I really would like to go, but who knows when that'll happen. So I'm going to start our first sprint. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Got my British accent. Don't worry, I'm not going to talk like this all night. How was your reading? I didn't get to read because I was editing / posting on Instagram / catching up on some things, but this next sprint I will read, and I'm very excited. If you're just now joining, I am reading You're Invited. This is about, really short way to describe it is the main character's ex-best friend and ex-boyfriend are getting married, and I believe she kind of wants revenge or something like that. Wants to stop the wedding. So this was my book of the month pick, and currently I am 146 pages in, so I'm hoping to make some good progress on this tonight. I'm feeling like I'll have enough energy to read for a while tonight, especially since I didn't even get to read this past sprint. Let me know what you guys read. How are you enjoying your books? I am trying to do the 100 Days of Halloween Happy challenge on Instagram, and I just posted this picture. The prompt today was witchy, and so I posted some books. Also, I was thinking I would do like a little library haul in a second from what I picked up at my library, but I'm going to try to figure out where I left off because, to be honest, I don't remember. Let me see. Okay, I feel like I left off here. I low-key heard the British accent coming out when you said, yeah. Did you like that one? Did you like that one? Yeah, it just comes out. But I know others loved it. This is for Jennifer Hillier recommendations, Creep the Butcher and Little Secrets. And then this, I think you were saying for the new one. What's it called? Things We Do in the Dark? Yeah, my book's back there. Okay, let's see. I started with Little Secrets and it was so good. Excited for some sprints tonight and making some progress on the 3-body problem. Things We Do in the Dark was really good. Finished it last night. I'm going to have to read that one really soon. You Need to Try the Nest. It's a children's book, so it reads super fast, but that thing is creepy. Yeah, sometimes children's books, like middle grade horror, can be very creepy in this certain, like, childlike way because it transports you almost back to when you were a kid and things were scarier then. And I don't know, there's something really eerie about kids' horror books, and I want to read more of them. Hi, everyone. Editing a video and listening to my audiobook of I Am Malala. Happy sprints. I'm a little late. I'm hoping to finish Slewfoot. I'm also reading Monster. I just put this on hold at the library. I am so excited to try this series out. I don't know how to say the author's name. Naoki Urasawa, maybe? I always feel bad when I try to pronounce authors' names because I am not very good at that. Read about 11% of The Love Hypothesis. It's just okay. I'd love to finish it tonight. I hope you enjoy it, though. That's a bummer that it's only just okay. Got to page 30 of In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. Love that book so much. Does anyone annotate? I don't know. I don't annotate, and I always see these like aesthetic pictures of people who annotate their books and write in them. And I wish that I was that person, but part of me also just doesn't want to write in my books because I hate my handwriting. Like, I really don't like my handwriting. And I just feel like if I made a mistake, like if I spelled something wrong or whatever, like I would overthink it and then I would fixate on it and I would just see it on the page and it would bother me. And I just feel like I can't be that person. I used to kind of tab some things and I haven't done it in a while. I may start doing it again, but sometimes I felt like it just slowed me down a little bit and took me out of the book. And then I would end up like not going back to the tabs anyway. So I feel like with horror and thriller books, it's a little different. Like, if I were to read a different sort of book, I feel like I may tab more, but I personally don't annotate a ton. I decided to pick up We Were Never Here Again, initially DNF'd it, but thought maybe I wasn't in the right mood. Still didn't live up to the hype for me, though. Was that one hyped? Where is my copy? Was it hyped? Who liked it? I don't mean that in like a rude way. I just mean I didn't hear people talk about it, but I'm looking at it back there. I'm staring at it, and yeah, I didn't really like it. It had such a good premise, and then it just did not live up to it. I read about 10 pages. Nice. How was it? Really want to read that soon. 3 more of Crow Girl and only 17 more hours to go. Wow, that is a really long book. Halfway through Final Girls by Riley Sager. Sav, I forgot where you ranked this one. Did you like this one? I did like it. I've liked every single Riley Sager I've read. The House Across the Lake was my least favorite. I think I ranked Final Girls like, I don't know. It's so hard. It kind of depends on my mood, what I think, but I pretty much have ranked it so for my top, Home Before Dark, then Lock Every Door. They're like so close though. And then I think, let me look at them. I think then Survive the Night. I'm one of the people who really loves Survive the Night, actually. But I also really enjoyed The Last Time I Lied and Final Girls too. But I think it would be Home Before Dark, Lock Every Door, Survive the Night / The Last Time I Lied, Final Girls, and then The House Across the Lake. But I really loved the flashback chapters in Final Girls. Like, I wanted more chapters in the actual like slasher section of the book. How are you enjoying it though? I ended up switching to a new audiobook so I can cook. 10% into Little Secrets by Jennifer Hillier. I feel like everybody is literally reading this right now. I picked up Exquisite Corpse, got 10% in, and it's creepy so far. Let me look up this because I'm very intrigued. Let me see. Book. Ooh, I've never heard of this. Is it new? Is it a new book? Interesting. Hi, everyone just joining. I'm reading The Hollow Places. Hi, welcome. Also, I put my watch on airplane mode, but maybe I should have put it on Do Not Disturb. That's what I meant to do. My bad. Okay, there we go. Because I was still getting notifications, and I was like, why am I still getting notifications? I ended up reading nothing and watched thriller movies on Netflix. What were you watching? I also have a review for Things We Do in the Dark. It's more mystery than thriller, but still interesting. Cool. I made it to page 85 in my book. Nice. I just bought the first volume of Monster, then saw there's like 9 more. Why do I keep grabbing these big series? Right? I could never annotate. It would disrupt my reading, and I don't like writing in my books. Yeah, see, I feel the same way. I'm reading You're Invited by Amanda Jayatisa, which is what I'm reading too. We're like buddy reading it, basically. It was a book of the month pick. I'm a fourth the way in, and it's okay so far. Yeah, it's very slow starting. Like, I feel like it's alluding to some really interesting things in the past, but it's a very, very slow burn, I would say. So I hope it has a really good payoff / the reveal is wild. I don't know if it was hyped. I just saw some influencer read it and loved it. Okay. And I think I just assumed it was hype. I finished it, so now I can just be done with it. Yeah, I listened to it on audiobook. I feel like if I read it physically, I would have DNF'd it. But hi, hello. I'm reading the Book of Cold Cases and I'm 50% in, and it is so far so good. I own that one. I need to read it. I'm on page 260 of Spanish Love Deception. Might edit on the next sprint. That sounds productive. I need to film and I need to edit, but I'm going to be reading tonight for the rest of the night. I annotate my fantasy novels because I always need to review them before the next book comes out. That's smart. I tab them only, no writing. Yeah, I don't really read series. I do need to read the third book in the arrangement series from Kirsten Moglin. It's the last book, and I need to somehow refresh my memory on the first two. And since she has so many twists, how am I going to do that? I feel like last time when I tried to kind of refresh the first one, there was nothing online that was like a synopsis for me to remind myself. So I may have to ask people who remember like the whole plot to tell me because I don't remember. And I remember as I was reading the second one that I was like, I need to be writing notes. So I remember, and I didn't. So far, really digging Final Girls, right now ranking it a little higher than Survive the Night. I could definitely see that. I rated Survive the Night 5 stars. I really loved it. And I rated Final Girls 4 stars. But I really loved that one too. So I feel like my ratings are just kind of, I don't know. I feel like I read Final Girls right after I read The Last Time I Lied in Home Before Dark, and I didn't like it as much as those. So I rated it 4 because I was like, oh, I liked it like a whole star level less than the others. But overall, and just books in general, I love his books. Exquisite Corpse needs to be on Aaron's disturbing list. I tried to read it years ago, stopped, and want to try again. I know, I need to watch that video of hers. I was really looking forward to it. Exquisite Corpse is actually an older horror novel. It has to do with cannibalism, serial killers, and it is really graphic and dark from what I've heard. I need to read it. It'll probably be in part 2. Yeah, I want to make a video like that at some point, but I'm like, what disturbing books have I read? I guess obviously Survivor, but I don't feel like a lot of the other books I've read are actually that disturbing because I don't gravitate necessarily to disturbing horror, or like disturbing horror books to me may not be disturbing for others, but I feel like that's how everybody feels. Like I don't know, maybe I'm just making this up, but I feel like people may think, oh, this is, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going down one of those like rabbit holes of thoughts. I feel like someone might be just like me and they're thinking, oh, what I read, other people who read really disturbing books may not think is disturbing because there is such a spectrum of what is disturbing for people. But yeah, maybe I'll make it. I feel like I need to read a few more disturbing books to put on that list. I personally think Confessions by Kane Minato is super disturbing. Like just the thought of that whole book is very disturbing to me. But do other people think that? I don't know. I need to start tabbing my fantasy books. I try the bookmarks in like Audible. It doesn't work for me. Oh yeah. If you're listening just on audiobook, it would be hard. I've never tried to bookmark anything through that. Nice. Maybe that will inspire me to try it again. Aaron's list is very dark. Good, but dark. Oh my gosh, twins! You were talking about what I am saying. See, I knew other people would feel like that. Aaron and I have a lot of like similar feelings, so that makes a lot of sense. All right, I'm thinking of doing the next sprint. I'm really hungry, so I'm probably going to eat, and then I'm going to read. So hopefully I'll get at least a good like 20 minutes of reading in. Confessions is very disturbing to me for sure. Dark kids are always disturbing. Yeah, me too. I get excited and then I start talking really fast and then I can't keep up. Confessions was definitely a strong read. A Little Dark, 5 stars. Yes. Oh my gosh. That book is like my favorite. Not my favorite book of all time, because I don't know what my favorite book of all time is, but it's one of them. It is just such a good read. So good, so disturbing, so good, so twisty, so good. It's just so good. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Um, I don't know if you saw, but I was literally like hysterically laughing. I had to turn the camera off because I was laughing so hard. I have a I have a story for you all why I was laughing. But how much did you guys read? I sadly was trying to read. So I ate for like 10 minutes and then I was trying to read and then I got distracted and couldn't stop laughing. And so I literally read a page. So next sprint, I'll actually be reading. But if you're just joining, I am reading You're Invited. It was the book of the month thriller pick, I believe. It was the only thriller pick for this month. And I am currently like 30% in. But let me know what you're reading tonight. Let me see where I left off. Hi, Kim. Oh, I am on page 111 of You're Invited and I might DNF. Yeah, so honestly, it is really slow. So if you're not liking it, you probably should DNF it. But I am going to stick out a little bit longer because I really need to know what's going to happen. Like, it keeps alluding to this event in the past that I need to know. Also, I keep getting bots and it's so irritating. Like every single sprint I do, it's like these bots just they will not leave me alone. And I don't understand because I'm trying to block them right now. And it's like telling me I can't block them or something. I don't understand why. It says an error occurred. So I'm sorry about that, y'all. I don't know why it's not letting me fully block them, but I'll try to keep an eye on it. I was out doing stupid adult tasks like grocery shopping. I feel that. Do you ever just think about how, like, if you didn't have to do all the adult tasks, like how much more fun life would be? Because I think about that all the time. I'm like, if I didn't have to grocery shop and get gas and like do these things and clean, I could like read all the time or I could do so many other fun things, but I feel you on that. Yeah, the porn bots. They're always here. They always find my stream. It's so irritating. And I put them in timeout. And well, I blocked them first. But like I said, like it didn't let me block them again. So I'm sorry. Please ignore. How's everybody doing? I like this ambiance. Thanks. I like it too. Yeah, this was the comment to me, like dying laughing. I was like, if anybody's looking at the screen, I'm sorry. Hello, did I join too late? No, you didn't join too late. It's not truly a sprint without strings of redacted messages. I know, right? Hello and welcome. No, you are not too late. Got halfway through my book. That's awesome. This next stream, I promise I will actually be reading. I will not be looking at my phone and being distracted. Just hopped on, but I'm reading the finish line. Nice. Well, welcome. I actually got 12 pages finished with Illumine when I joined. Awesome. Hello. I'm on page 140 of Upgrade and I'm enjoying it. It's very fast paced. That's the new Blake Crouch, isn't it? I read Dark Matter. I feel like I didn't like it as much as most people. I don't know why, but I don't know. Maybe just like science fiction isn't as much my thing. Even though I know a lot of people said it read a lot more like a thriller than a lot of science fiction titles. I am at chapter 20 of 30 in Project Hail Mary. Ooh, you're close to the end. Really liking it. The thriller I'm watching is Identity with John Cusack. 10 people stranded and someone is the killer. Reminds me of a Lucy Foley book. Ooh, I need to write this down because I love that kind of premise and movie. I love that. Yes, Terry, Project Hail Mary is so, so good. Yes, I know that. I think it was Gabby's favorite book of the whole year. Gabby reads from last year. Sab, did you get my message the other day on Discord about Billie Eilish audiobook that was on sale? Oh, no, I'm so sad. I have my messages for Discord turned off because I would continuously be getting them. So maybe I just need to like leave most of the chats I'm in or something, because my Discord doesn't let me like just mute certain conversations or certain threads. I don't know why. It's glitchy, but I'm on so many Discord servers and I feel like I just need to leave some so I can have like my notifications always on. I just get stressed with like so many notifications all the time. Now I'm getting distracted because I'm like seeing all my Discord things I don't see. Let me see. Ah, I'm so bummed I didn't see this. I wonder if I'm too late. I'm probably too late, right? Let me click on it. Maybe not. I'll look at it soon. 6% this time of the Crow Girl. If this thing wasn't so interesting, I would probably DNF. There's a lot of filler between really good moments. That's a bummer. I feel like that's the case with some Stephen King books where there's a ton of just like extra noise going on. Museum Rack. I love it. YouTube security is crap. These bots have the same name every time. You think YouTube would catch that? I know. And like, why is it only letting me now put them in a timeout? Or like, it says blocked for 5 minutes. Like, it's not letting me block them for more, which is so weird. It's like, it's my channel. Shouldn't I be able to block someone if I want to block someone, you know? I guess it's a bot, but still, it's an account. The movie Identity Twist is crazy. I need to look that up. Okay, so I'm thinking I will give you all like a little library haul because I went to the library before this and I have some books. So here's my, oof, they're heavy. They're all like pretty much hard cover. So first of all, I got, let me know if you read these, by the way. Let me know if I need to prioritize certain ones. So I got this one, Ecstasia or Ecstasia. I'm not sure exactly how you say this, but I was told by someone I kind of look like this person. I don't know. Somebody told me that. Obviously, my bangs are different, but let me know if we look similar. I feel like if I dressed in this costume, I could do like a cover recreation or something of this maybe, except I don't know how to Photoshop. I don't have Photoshop. So there's that. And then, oh, and I think this one is YA, I believe. I'm very intrigued. It looks like it has witchy vibes, which is fun. I just put this on my most recent post. And it's also the author of Sawkill Girls, which I haven't read either. Then I have The House at the Bottom of the Lake by Josh Mallerman. This one I have heard a lot about. I think mostly from Gabby reads, but I feel like other people talked about this too. I can't remember. But I'm interested in this one. I've only read Bird Box, but I need to read more Josh Mallerman. And this one is pretty short. It's only like, well, it's like almost 200 pages, but it's a really short book. So then Bathhouse. Very intrigued by this one. Have heard really good things. Love the cover. Love the colors. It's gorgeous. And very interested by this book right here. And then this, I have literally never heard a single thing about, but I saw the cover and I immediately was drawn to it. Look at this. Look at how pretty it is. It's called Bitter Orange. Like, excuse me, this cover is so pretty. And on the back it says, incredibly atmospheric, vivid, and intriguing. I had to keep reminding myself that I wasn't reading a forgotten classic. A rich, dark pressure cooker of a novel that simmers with slow heat and suppressed tension. So it looks like it's a thriller that gives off like kind of classic vibes. On the front, it says a twisty, thorny, darkly atmospheric page turner. So I am very intrigued. Those are a lot of promises. So we'll see if I like it, if I get to it, but I'm very interested by it. Like, this cover is so pretty. I might buy this just for the cover. But isn't it gorgeous? And then this, I love a cover as well. This one, The Old Woman with the Knife. This looks really good. This was on one of my most anticipated book videos. I realized I haven't done. I was so consistent. I did them like every single month for about a year. And then I fell short on May and July. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine them and just call it like recent thriller book releases to look out for. And then I will do one for August. But this one says the kinetic story of a 65-year-old female assassin who faces an unexpected threat in the twilight of her career, an English language debut from an award-winning South Korean author. So this sounds really good, and it's tiny. It's really cute. Like, look how cute this is. It's a little book. Like in comparison to the normal size of a hardback, like it fits really cutely here. So it's very cute. We love a female assassin. And then the last one I got was another one with a pretty cover. Do you see a theme? Dead Girls Can't Tell Secrets. This one is another like kind of leafy, foresty looking one. And this is like a YA book and another book by this author. So it's by Chelsea. This font is weird. I don't know why I can't. Chelsea. What is this author's last name? Is that an I? A Chasso? Oh my gosh. I can't really read that font. But yeah, this one looks good. Looks intriguing. So that's kind of my little library haul. Let me know if you've read any of them or what I should read, but I'm really intrigued. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Terry Rocky is truly the best. I cannot wait for this movie. I want to see this story play out before my eyes. Got to page 52 of The Retreat. Nice. Me too. I love library book hauls. Thanks. I went to the library today too and checked out way too many books. I know. It's like, I know I won't read all of these, but I checked them out. Dozing off during the last sprint, so I'm headed to bed. Have a good night. I love you so much. Got a lot of reading done. Love you too. I'm so glad you got a lot of reading done. The House at the Bottom of the Lake is so good. I read it in one sitting and haven't stopped thinking about it since. I am very excited. I love A House at the Bottom of the Lake. I just don't go in expecting horror. I think I heard you talk about it too. I definitely heard several people talk about it. Sab, are you excited about the new Silvia Moreno Garcia? Is she still your brand, or was it only Mexican Gothic that was your brand? Mexican Gothic is my brand, I would say. Velvet Was the Night was good, but it wasn't like something I was obsessed with. I read it as my first book pick for my thriller horror book club, and it happens to not really be a thriller or a horror book. And I haven't read any more of her books. I should try it though, because I want to see if I like her other books. But yeah, Mexican Gothic is just such a good book. The vibes are immaculate. I love Bath House. Bath House is a fave of mine too. I have like 15 books on hold to pick up at the library. Yeah, I put a ton on hold. I put a bunch of the monster manga books on. I put the Heartstopper books. I put Battle Royale. I'm struggling to talk. And I feel like I'm going to put some more books on hold soon. Mo from the Roomies Digest was just reading Bitter Orange. Ooh, did she like it? That Bitter Orange cover is amazing. It is. Those all look really good. I really want to read several of them. The house. Is it A House or The House? I realize I keep saying The House at the Bottom of the Lake, but it is. It's A House at the Bottom of the Lake. Was the very first arc I ever got from NetGalley. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, I'm going to tell you all what happened. So why I was laughing so hard. So my husband was working, well, he works at night, and he is a custodian at a school. And he was cleaning like the really beautiful, like big performing arts center, and he was alone, like completely alone. I would be really nervous for this job. He really likes it though, because he can listen to like audiobooks and like music, and it gives him a lot of time to like have that freedom. But he was cleaning, and all of a sudden, over, like, the loudspeakers, they just started playing this, like, absurd music. It was like a musical sounding music, but it was, like, bizarre, and it was, like, really operatic sounding, like, singing, and it was singing about, like, birds and my hair and, like, a nest, and it was just really weird, and nobody is in the building, and it's just playing over the loudspeakers, and then you hear, like, talking in the middle, and he's trying to figure out what's going on, and so he sent me, like, a picture or a video of it, and I was like, "It's haunted. The ghost must have, like, a really weird personality." But then he, like, didn't respond, and he read my text, and then I low key, like, got worried. I was like, "Is there a ghost there, like, coming for him? Because you need to respond, please." And so he responded, and I was like, "Okay, that's good." And he was like, "It keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder." So then he was, like, filming it, and the lyrics in the song, like, it's one of those things that you'd kind of have to hear it, but I was dying laughing, like, it struck a nerve in me, and I just started laughing so hard and I could not stop. And I had to turn off my camera because I was literally like hysterically laughing. I almost started crying. I was laughing so hard. It was just, I just cannot imagine being in like an empty building and just hearing the most absurd music from literally nowhere just come out of the speakers. And apparently it's still going on. And I, it made me laugh really hard. So that's what happened. That's why I was laughing so hard. Um, haunted. I know, it's like, what's going on? Why is it playing? It's also so late. Like, it started playing at like 8:30. Also, can you hear that? That's my rabbit sneezing. Felix, are you okay? Are you okay? He has like little sneezing fits sometimes. It's so sad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but that happened. I would run out of their sofa. I love how all of you are just like immediately scared. Like, this is my spooky little corner of the internet where all of us are like, it's a ghost. We're all gonna die. Yeah, no, I'll play a second of it for you if you if you guys are curious because he sent me a video. I love this. That would be my last shift. No, thank you. So funny. Okay, here. Okay. I'm trying to turn it up like all the way and it's not very loud. So I hope you guys can hear this. Sometimes I think I'm having a thought, but then I realize I'm not. Can you hear this? You see, I have birds. Birds? I have little birds. Like, what is happening over there? I'm so confused. Maybe a coworker's messing with him and they said it earlier in the day to start playing when he would be there. I don't know, but it's so absurd. I hope you guys heard what it sounded like because it's like also people are freaking out. It's terrifying. I would be really scared. He's just cracking up so hard and it's like so weird. Maybe I'll post a little of it on my story. Like, it's so weird. I love you all. You're like, that's terrifying. My first response was like laughing super hard. And then we were like, I'm trying to figure out if like there's we at first thought it was somebody live streaming, which made me laugh really hard because can you imagine how embarrassing that would be? Like if you're practicing singing and it's literally playing across the whole entire school. And so that's what made me start laughing. We could hear it. I'm trying to Google the lyrics that I heard and I can't find anything. That's so scary. It's like a weird ghost. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a lot about like birds and hair and I don't know. Also, sorry, I need to read these comments over here. An elderly lady is up to no good is a fun, fast read. She's an 88-year-old serial killer. It's a cozy read despite the main character. That sounds fun. Okay, yeah. Literally so bizarre. And like there's more, there's some talking too. But that's what's happening. I'm gonna ask him if it's still going on. Um I also, like, recorded when I was dying laughing. Maybe I'll put it on my story later. Alright, shall we sprint again? This time, I am for sure sprinting, and I'm not gonna look at these weird ghost operatic sounding voices. doing lots of vibrato. Do keep us up to literally everyone is like concerned. That's when you burn the place down and run. I know. So weird. Oh my gosh. Did I tell you all the story, like my scary story of when I was babysitting, what happened? Did I tell you guys that? I don't know. Let me know. I'll tell you I'll probably just say the story again because it's really scary. It happened to me a few years ago while I was babysitting and I almost called the police. It was terrifying, but then this like sounds so dramatic. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I was fine, but I was freaking out. Wait, he responded. Is it still going? Let's see. It stopped 2 minutes ago. Okay, well, it was going for like a half hour, so that's the update. I guess we're good now. No ghost is gonna come out. Nobody's gonna come and murder anyone tonight. Yes, I'm gonna come back and tell my creepy story that happened to me in my next talking section. So we're gonna read. I'm gonna put my phone on do not disturb so I don't get distracted. And yeah, happy reading. Hello, welcome back everybody. Um, Sorry, I just saw the bots. I don't know why it wouldn't let you block them, Kim. That sucks. I have you as a what do you call it? A I almost said as a bot. I have you as a whatchamacallit on my channel where you should be able to do that. So that's really weird that it didn't let you um delete them. Weird. That sucks. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, it wasn't letting me at first, but eventually did. Oh, okay. That's good. How was your reading? I actually read that time. So the thing with this book, I'm reading You're Invited. And the thing with it is that it's really slow and I'll be like, "Oh, I kinda wanna DNF it," and then there'll just be, like, a really little, like, sprinkle of something that I really need to know what's gonna happen, if that makes sense. Like, all of a sudden, it'll be like, "Oh, I really feel like DNFing," and then it's like, boom, and I need to know, and so that's what's keeping me read it. So I'm interested, but it's just really slow. So I feel like this is probably gonna be like a 3-star read, and it's pretty long for a thriller. It's 376 pages, which is a really long book for a thriller. Usually they're not almost 400 pages. So, hi, welcome. Let me know what you're reading. Also, everyone in the chat, let me know how much you read. Let me know what you're reading. How's your night going? If you weren't reading, what were you doing? I had a really hard workout yesterday and I am so sore. Every time I sit down, I feel like I'm dying. Like my legs are so sore. It's kind of like a newer thing in my life, but I started working out. And so I'm obviously not in shape at all. I'm not used to it. And I've been doing really hard workouts at this place, this workout place, which has been really motivating because it's like, it's only a half hour because it's a HIIT workout. And I'm trying to figure out how to not push myself too much, but also still do the class. And so I'm still learning. I've only gone to, I think, 5 classes so far. And I only started wearing my Apple Watch for 4 of the classes. And so I'm kind of gauging everything. But it was a leg workout day, and we were doing so many things. So every time I sit down to read, I'm like, ow! I think I'm gonna have to look up some yoga or something tonight to help with lower body soreness. Hi, just joined and read 16 pages of Regretting You by Colleen Hoover. Welcome. I read 14 pages in the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl comics and spent rest of the time book shopping and playing wordscapes. Nice. I am going to put out a haul soon because I actually went book shopping. I sort of showed the books that I got recently in my Summerween vlog, but I also want to show some ARCs I've received and everything. So I'll be doing everything I bought plus just some recent purchases and stuff in that haul. I haven't done a haul on my channel in like over a year. So I really need to do that. I've been buying a lot less books lately and doing more like Kindle and Audible and like Scribd and all of that stuff. So that's part of the reason why I haven't done a ton of hauls. But still, I could always do like a Kindle haul or something like that. But there's something just really fun about physical hauls. That sounds exactly like my book, 15 Hours to Go. Hey, just joining. Hi. Reading The Good Life, 50% in, and I'm enjoying it. Nice. I am 43% of the way through It Happened One Summer and really enjoying it. That's awesome. Only 50 more pages left of Final Girls. I hope it ends well. I hope you are enjoying it. Let me know kind of in your ranking where it goes. I can't remember if you've said you've read all of Riley Sager's books yet. If this was your last one, let me know. I am a few chapters in Kill River. Oh, that picture is so cute. I just read Kill River actually for Summerween, and unfortunately, I was pretty disappointed by it, but I really hope you like it, and I think that the concept is great. It was just sort of like very draggy for me. If you want to know more thoughts, you can watch my vlog, but I did read it and I'm happy I read it. So I know kind of like that I probably don't want to continue on in the series. I kind of want to know what happens though. So it's one of those hard things where it's like, do I just Google it? Do I just ask a friend? I'm not sure. Hi, just started Verity today. I love Verity. It's so good. I felt like that book was so creepy. I hope, sorry, I have You're Invited, but I might unhaul it because I haven't heard good things. Yeah, I feel like Book of the Month books are such like hit and miss picks because there'll be ones that people are obsessed with, and then there'll be other ones that people are really disappointed with. And I feel like most people may be disappointed in this one. It's weird though. Like I said, like certain things just keep happening and I want to know what's going to happen. Like I need to know what happened. So it's keeping me reading, but it's a slow read. I'm going to the bookstore in a week and I'm so excited. I love that. I need to wait a while before I buy more books because I just bought a ton of books. But buying books is so much fun. I love it. I wish I had a bookstore that had ARCs because I heard that some bookstores do that and I'm very jealous. I asked my bookstores and they were like, no, we don't do that. I'll be book shopping for my birthday in 3 days. Ooh, that sounds fun. Happy early birthday. I canceled my Book of the Month subscription because they've been picking so many flops lately. Yeah, it's hard because so many of them sound so good. And then when you read them, they just don't live up to it. And I don't understand why that keeps happening. I don't know who is like doing the selecting for Book of the Month, or if they try to do ones that are less popular that they want more exposure for or something. I'm not sure, but I get that. I bought the sequels to Kill River. It took so long to get to the slasher part, but I did enjoy the final 25%. Yeah, it's a long slasher, like very long, extremely long. And it's weird because the book is so small, so you wouldn't assume that it's so long. It basically is like the size of a mass market paperback, but it's really long. And it hurt my wrist so much that I actually had to buy the Kindle version, which made me salty because I had already bought the actual book physically because it's so pretty. And I was like, oh, now I have to buy the Kindle version because it wasn't on Kindle Unlimited. And it was seriously hurting my wrist so bad. Like the way I had to hold it open was so painful. And Marcy from Marcy Reads is doing a group read for that one. And I messaged in the group, I was like, am I the only one having this issue with my wrists? And I wasn't. Ooh, I'm so glad that you reminded me. I totally forgot that I was going to tell a story. Okay. I'm going to have to do like a little banner. Hold on. My keyboard has to like wake up. Spooky story time. All right, ready? Ooh, I wanted to scroll. How do I do this? Edit, scroll bottom ticket. Okay. There we go. Okay. So my scary story is that I was babysitting for this toddler a few years ago. And first of all, their house was kind of creepy because there was literally no shades in it or no curtains. And so at night, I would usually babysit towards the end of the night because that's usually, with babysitting what you do. And I would be in their house and I would be sitting there, and kind of the only place for me to hang out, because it was a smaller house, was in the living room. And the living room was, here's the living room, and then right next to it to the side was like the little kitchen area, but they were connected. And then there were these big windows. So the windows behind where I was sitting, like behind the couch, you could close the curtains. But the big window, like, which was so freaky, I couldn't close it, right? And so it was like pitch black outside. The toddler was down, and can't remember exactly what I was doing. I may have been watching something. I may have just been on my phone. And they had a basement, and their basement was unfinished. And I kind of went down there a few times to, like, I don't even remember, grab some toys or something, but I hadn't really been down there very much, and it was unfinished. And so I was sitting there, and I all of a sudden heard this music box sound, like, very clearly. It was like one of those, you wind them up, and yeah, it's a music box. Like, everybody knows what a music box sounds like. And it was this little creepy, eerie lullaby. And the house was just like silent. And I start hearing that. And I literally, like, my heart started beating so fast. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, something, like, someone's downstairs, someone hit a toy or something, or like wound up a music box and is like downstairs. So I was really, really freaking out. And I was like, okay, like, maybe it's just something, I don't know. I was like waiting to see what would happen, to see if the music box would stop playing, but it kept going. And I was so freaked out. And I was like, I think I called the parents or something. I can't remember if I called the parents before or after, but I think it was after. I was really, really freaked out. And so I, like, crept up to the stairs, and I, like, looked down the stairs, and I couldn't see anything, and it was like pitch black. And I, like, felt around for, like, the light, because it was one of those lights on, like, a string, in a basement, because we live in the Midwest, and so there's basements here. And I, like, pulled the string light down. It was like one of those bulbs hanging, and it was like this long kind of steep basement stairs. And I couldn't see what was happening, but I still heard the music. And so I went down, and it was like this little toy, and it was going off, and it was lit up, and I couldn't stop it. And I freaked out, and I, like, grabbed it, and I was trying to turn it off, could not figure out how to turn it off. Finally, I figured out how to, like, turn it off. And this is what happened. Now I can remember. I went upstairs, and I was so freaked out. I was still like, is somebody in the house? What's going on? And so I called the parents, and I was like, I'm so sorry to bother you. Like, literally, I've never, ever been at a babysitting job where I've called the parents. Like, it's never been an emergency. It's never been a situation where I've had to call, but I was like, hi, like, I'm so sorry for calling, but I want to make sure, like, everything's okay. I heard the sound in the basement, and I went, and I, like, found this toy, and it was on. Like, what's up with that? And they basically were like, that toy keeps coming on. And they think that the kid was setting, like, an alarm on it, and it kept turning on. But the scary thing about that was, it's like, the kid was so little. How could the kid have accidentally turned on this alarm repeatedly? I just found that story really weird. Like, is that the truth, or is there something like paranormal going on? But it really freaked me out. And I did feel better after I heard that they had been having that problem. But I was so scared. Like, I literally feel like oh my gosh, I feel like if I were the parents, I would get rid of that toy. It would need to be, like, far out of my house. I wouldn't put it in the trash, like, in my house. I would put it in, like, a dumpster far away. You know what I mean? I was so, so scared. I just, thinking back, I feel like I blocked it out of my mind because I couldn't even remember, like, the sequence of events. Now I remember clearly. I called them after I got the toy from downstairs. Okay, let me see. I finished Come Closer. So good. I need to read this. I really do. This is giving me goosebumps. LOL. Yeah, it was so scary. I'm just going to reiterate that fire solves most problems like this. Just set their house on fire. Be like, hi, so I had to set your house on fire because I heard a creepy toy and I feel like there's some paranormal activity. And so I had to burn your house down. I hope you don't mind. I would be like, your child lives with me now, never setting foot in your house again. It was so scary. And I was so nervous to babysit again. Oh my gosh, it was so scary. Oh, that's creepy. Wouldn't the kid have gone into the basement to turn it on? Did they just let their kid play in the unfinished basement? Yeah, I don't know. They weren't, like, neglectful parents. So they had renovation happening in their house, and so they actually had, like, a table and a lot of their food downstairs, and they would like go downstairs to eat and stuff, and then there were some toys down there. So I think what it was is they were probably like doing stuff downstairs, and maybe the kid like accidentally set the timer or something on the toy because it like doubled as an alarm clock. But still, like, that is so freaky to me, and I feel like it's possible that something else was going on. I don't know. Hi, by the way. Ew, that's spooky. Yeah, no, it was so scary. Like, seriously, so scary. I set your house on fire. Sorry, bye. Literally, literally. And the worst part of that story is they never put any batteries in it. Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember if there were like batteries or something. I don't even know. I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, so scary. That thing keeps coming on. The kid did it. Oh, hell no, son. I'd be literally, yeah, and he was like, "I'm so sorry, like, it scared my wife half to death." Half I can't talk. Half to death, and he was like, "It came on, like, while she was sleeping, and she got really scared." It's like, okay, first of all, I feel like this stuff always, like, if it's paranormal, it always happens at night. It always happens while people are sleeping or, like, at night. So, it seems weird that the kid would accidentally, repeatedly set an alarm that would go off at night on a toy. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that seems weird to me. Is that weird? That seems really weird to me. Like, how could a kid repeatedly, who's like 2, keep setting an alarm, and the alarm always happens to be at night and always happens to go off when you would be the most scared? Like, isn't that terrifying? Isn't that so scary? I hadn't even thought about that before, that, like, he said it keeps going off at night. That is so scary, guys. Ah! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm not babysitting for them anymore. I can't believe you weren't on the phone with anyone while you went into the basement. I can't friggin' believe you went down there by yourself. Yeah, I called my, I think he was still my boyfriend at the time, my current husband, but I think he was my fiance or boyfriend. I called him, like, crying because I was so traumatized. I think what happened was I just went into, like, I don't even know, like, I feel like I just blacked out. I was so scared. I just blacked out, and I, like, just did things without even thinking. I don't know. I was so scary. I was so scared. But seriously, that's as eerie as it can be. I know. I read a book that's similar to your story. Oh my gosh, what was the book called? For real, Sav, did you bring a weapon with you when you went down there to investigate? Or would we have yelled at you as audience members? I feel like I was the, like, person who didn't bring a weapon. Why was I that person? Because I always make fun of people in horror movies who, like, go investigate things, even just, like, the fact of going to investigate things, but also, like, not bringing a weapon, and I feel like I did both of those things. I think I just went downstairs. Maybe I was on the phone with my husband. I honestly can't remember because, you know, when you have, like, so much adrenaline and you're so scared, you kind of don't remember what's going on in the moment. Like, when you try to think back to the experience, you almost, like, block it out of your brain because you were so scared. You had so much adrenaline. You're just, like, so scared. So I'll have to ask him. I can't remember if I was on the phone with him while I did it or not. I cannot remember. Oh my gosh. Also, update to everyone. At my husband's job, the musical started again. The music started again, and it is 10 p.m. where we live. So literally creepy music. He said it's the same musical too, I can tell. The performance, it's, like, further in the plot. He says, "I've caught general portions of the plot at this point." Y'all, something is happening. Something with creepy music is in the air. I swear. What is with this? Um, why wouldn't the parents figure out how to turn it off for good? Right? Like, why wouldn't they throw away the toy? It was called Murder on the House by Juliet Blackwell, a haunted house story where toys would go off by themselves. I need to write this down because I'm going to be scared because it's going to make me think of my life, my experience. Murder on the House. Because, yeah, that was terrifying. Next time, bring a proton pack. Savvy, know this. Bring a heavy book as a weapon. I don't think they had any books. I should have grabbed a knife. But the scary thing too is I don't even know if they had like knives upstairs or anything I could have grabbed because they had their kitchen downstairs, because of the renovations. I would always hear weird things when I babysat places though. I remember always just hearing weird noises, like not just at that place. Every single house I babysat, I swear, people have like the creepiest houses. Weird things happen in houses. I don't know what it is, but he always carry it with you wherever you go. Literally, that book is so large. You could do some serious damage with it. It's like giant. He needs to Shazam this music and find. Oh my gosh, I should tell him. I wonder if Shazam would even understand what it is. We need to know what musical is playing. I feel like we all just need to know. Did you ever babysit for them after that? I did. Why did I? I don't know. I never had that experience happen, so I wonder if they like got rid of the toy because it scared me so bad. So scary. My college was haunted and I used to work in the photo lab from 9 p.m. to midnight. I would always hear knocking. Oh my gosh. And it was confirmed it's a ghost. No, ma'am. I would be like, hi, so these photos can like develop themselves because I'm not coming in here. How old was I? I was like in my 20s. I don't know. I'm probably like 22 or something. Maybe not. Maybe like 20. I feel like it was about 5 years ago. I'm 25 now. It feels like it was about 20 or not 25 years ago. It feels like it was about 5 years ago. I messed myself up as a preteen and watched When a Stranger Calls. No babysitter should watch that. Yes. Oh my gosh. So this is funny. First of all, that is a scary one. I really love that. So much nostalgia. But did you watch the original or the remake? Because I really like the remake. I've never seen the original. I should rewatch that. That was a good movie. But I specifically remember in high school, I really, really loved horror movies. Like I've always loved them starting from like late middle school, like very late middle school through high school, like till now. And I remember I told myself, while I'm babysitting, like in the years that I babysit, I am not going to let myself watch a scary movie that involves a babysitter because I'm going to traumatize myself. And so I literally would not choose movies ever. That was like one of the things where I was like, I can't watch that because I'm going to be too scared to like babysit forever. So I only recently watched that and I don't babysit anymore. So it's such a good movie though. That's why I own at least 6 flashlights. Yeah, they didn't have like a fire poker or anything, that would have been fun. My sister and I were babysitting we're a babysitting team when the movie first came out. We both refused to watch it. Yeah, no, it's scary. It is very scary. It was the original and then it had a sequel as well. I have not seen the original. I've seen the one, let me see what year it was. I feel like it was either early 2000s or 90s. Let me see. When a Stranger Calls. Let me see. 2006. It has like a really bad rating. That happens sometimes. Like horror movies that I really like sometimes have terrible. It has a 9, excuse me. Oh, no, it has a 44 on audience score. Okay, well, I really like the 2009 one. I think it's awesome. I have not seen the original, but I would highly recommend When a Stranger Calls if you want some PG-13, early 2000s, like cheesy horror, but also it's kind of terrifying, Hi, just got here and we were talking about When a Stranger Calls. The old one is okay, not as good as the remake, but the original has a sequel. Ooh, I'll have to watch the sequel of the original. I love the newer one though. It's so good. I feel you on the flashlight. Mag lights are heavy and can be used as weapons too. I have a mag light on my dresser. I love how we all, like, as thriller horror people, just have these scenarios planned out. I can't believe I didn't take a weapon with me when I went down in the basement. Like, why did I not do that? I should have done that. I should have grabbed a knife. But again, I don't think there was a knife because I think there wasn't really anything to grab because they were redoing their kitchen. Scary. I was living with my grandma a few years ago, and she was in the hospital, and I was alone and asleep at 4 a.m. on the back porch. I heard someone walking around, and when I turned on my room light, oh my gosh, the footsteps stopped, then left. I ended up calling the cops. They had to look around, but there was no one. Then I called my dad to come get me. I feel like we're waiting for the rest of the story. That's so scary. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. I think I had dialed like 911, but I hadn't pressed like call, basically. I have a vague memory of doing that where I was like, if I need to hit 911, like I will. Critics don't know how to rate horror movies. I swear. There are only a few movie reviewers I trust with feedback on horror movies. Yeah. I think most critics don't want to admit when something scares them. Yeah, and I also feel like with horror movies, sometimes the ones you want to rewatch are like the cheesy ones or like sometimes even the not good movies. So critics are going to, rate them whatever they think. Like they'll be pretentious a lot of times and be like, "Oh, well it wasn't well done." But sometimes that's like what you want with horror. So, that's the whole friggin' point of the genre. Okay, rant over. Yeah, I agree. I never slept a good there again, moved out by the end of the year. Yeah, that is so scary. That is so, 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 so scary. Oh my gosh. I feel like that is just so scary. Ah, oh my gosh. I hope nothing like that ever happens to me. Like, please, please, please. All right, y'all. That's my scary story. I don't really have many other spooky stories. I feel like that's kind of the scariest thing that has happened to me. I can't really think of like anything else, and I'm actually pretty grateful because I don't want to experience paranormal activity. Like I love hearing about it and I'm super interested in it and stuff, but I'm too scared that if I went to like a haunted place that something would like latch onto me and follow me, Like that just really freaks me out. So I'm just scared. I would never actually see the stuff in real life just because I've seen too many horror movies. And whenever people seek that stuff out, it's like lots of times bad things happen and they like attach to them and follow them. End of story. 2 words, The Descent. I don't go spelunking for months after. Oh, I didn't go for months after seeing it. It's so good though. That is one of my all-time favorite movies. It is so good. Only the sequel? Nah. I mean, it was like fine, but I hated the twist at the end. I literally turned to my husband and I was like, if they're gonna do that, like if the movie goes in that direction and that's what's gonna happen, I'm gonna be so annoyed. And it would be so ridiculous if that happened. And then at the end, it happened. And I was like, really? You're gonna do that? That is so no. But the original is so good. And I actually watched the original. I have such a fond memory of watching the original, The Descent, because it was my first semester of college and everybody had pretty much gone home to Thanksgiving from the dorm. And so I was one of the only people in the dorm. And that was creepy within itself. Like if you're one of the only people in a huge building. And so I was like alone. I was kind of freaked out and I was like, ooh, wouldn't it be fun to watch a scary movie right now? So I ended up watching The Descent and I was totally alone and I was super freaked out, but I really, really enjoyed my experience and I rewatched it. I feel like I've rewatched it at least 2 other times and it's still just as good. Like it's just so well done. One time, why can I not? I can't read. My brain just like could not. You know that meme where it's like a bunch of equations, like the speech bubble, and it's just a bunch of equations? That's me every time I'm on a reading sprint. I'm like, what? Um, I one time was in my old apartment and fell asleep on the couch one night. I woke up to the vertical blinds opening up, and when I woke up, they quickly closed and crashed against each other. Nar. I would leave. I would leave. That is so scary. Could you sleep after that? Hi, just joined while looking for live reading sprints. Hope I'm not too late. You're not too late. We're about to sprint again. I think in like a minute we'll sprint again. The first one was perfect. I refuse to see the sequel. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with the sequel. I feel like it ruins the first one a little bit, but I still love the first one. Like, it doesn't ruin it. I just pretend the second one doesn't exist. But I would just recommend skipping it. It's not good. I also quickly wrote it too. No worries. People who attend my reading sprints often know that I get my words very jumbled because I try to read every single comment out loud, and sometimes that is very complicated. All right, I'm going to start the next sprint. Feel free, maybe I'll write a little question. Do my keyboard, it's Bluetooth, and so I always have to tap it to activate it. Do you have any spooky / paranormal stories or experiences? I'm going to keep this up, and then people can share their experiences while we read, and then we can talk about it some more. Also, if you're just joining, probably a few people are new. I'm reading You're Invited. This is the book of the month pick for this month for me, and I am 171 pages in. It's very slow burn, but I really still want to know what's going on and what's happening. So I'm going to be reading this. I'm going to turn off my camera because I'm going to go lie on my couch. But if you would like to answer this question, I would love to hear all your stories. Or it doesn't even have to be your own spooky or paranormal story. It could be like a story that someone told you that happened to them that you know, or anything. I do know a few stories that people who I know have told me about. So yeah, I'm going to start the sprint and we are going to read. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your reading? Let me see how much I read. I got to page 188. So sad. I was trying to keep track of my pages and this pen is like not working. Hold on. So I read like 20 pages-ish. Actually a little bit less. But I left up this comment for people to answer, but also let me know kind of what you all read or did you not read. Let me know how many pages you read. But I will pull that stuff up first and then we'll talk about our paranormal experiences or everybody else's. I'm very curious to see. I read 4 pages of Illuminate and spent the rest of the time watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Nice. 59% in Court of Mist and Fury. Cool. I'm not sure how far I am actually in this book. Let me see. It looks like I'm about 50% of the way through. Yeah, I would say I'm about 50% of the way through. It's just still so vague. So it's like interspersed with interviews of people who were at the wedding and who are involved. And it's just so vague. I'm like, what is going on? I need to know. And things are hinted at, but I need to know. So it's a weird experience. I'm usually not hooked on something that's so slow and like something I'm tempted to DNF, but I just really want to know what's happening. I read a chapter. Nice. I'm thinking this next sprint will be my last sprint for the night. Let me see where we left off. Let's see. Whoa, we have a lot of comments. I love this. Okay. I think we left off here. I'm glad y'all are still sprinting. Thank you. Glad you came. I never fall asleep on my, sorry, it's a typo. I never fell asleep on my couch again and now lock my bedroom door. That's smart. That is very smart. One time I was staying at a customer's house, and only when I got to a certain spot in the house would I hear what sounded like a ball bouncing on the second floor, and then I call out and it stops. Ooh, that's scary. That's really scary. Other having a dream while asleep about joining the resistance during the vampire apocalypse. I have no such stories. Oh, stories from other people. This changes everything. Yes. And I went to check it out afterwards, but nothing was there. That's so scary. It's really scary when just nothing's there and you just have this eerie feeling of like, what was that? This is more sad than spooky. I was at a friend's house in 2020 and I swear I kept hearing a dog run upstairs and come down the hall. She didn't own a dog and neither did her neighbors. Later that day, my foster mom messaged me to say that they had to put their dog down that morning. I'm convinced that what I heard at my friend's house was her coming to say goodbye. Oh, that's so sad. Not me, but my best friend was about to graduate college and went with her roommate to visit some buildings on campus she had never seen, and they ran into a little girl who didn't say a word. Ooh, that's creepy. Little kids are so scary sometimes. I haven't had anything super paranormal happen to me, but one night I was supposed to go out for drinks for my friend's birthday and suddenly got this super intense feeling that I had to go see my grandma right away. I'm usually a pretty practical person, but I just had this strong pull to see her. I canceled my friend's birthday plans, went to visit my grandma, and she passed away that night. I still get chills. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's really scary though. You know, I feel like that kind of thing happens a lot surrounding like the death of a loved one or someone you know. Like you just get this feeling. It's like this unexplained, like paranormal, I guess, phenomena. They went to check for a professor who might have a kid, but when they came back, the kid vanished. Oh my gosh, that's scary. That's really scary. Oh my gosh. Little kids freak me out. Another babysitting tale. A friend just put the child to bed, but the child came to her an hour later and said, I can't sleep. The clown's bothering me. This kid was known for telling whoppers, so she put them back in bed. A little later, the kid came back to her again. Can't sleep. The clown's bothering me. This time, when she took the kid back to bed, she looked around the room. There in the pile of stuffed animals, she saw a little clown. In terror, she grabbed the child, ran out of the house, called the police and the parents. Turns out the clown was in. Okay, that's sort of an offensive word, but that yeah. Nothing paranormal, but I got up at 2 a.m. for water and there was a floating head at the back door. Wait, there was a floating head at the back door? Like you just saw a head. That's so scary. The boys had forgotten the dog. Oh, the dog had a black body and a white head. She scared the crap out of me. Oh man. When my best friend's sister passed away, she would come over and we would talk about things. My lights would start to flicker. When my oh, it got so bad that my kiddo's books that play music would go off. Ooh, that's scary. That gives me like Stranger Things vibes with the lights flickering. I just yelled their room. Wait. I just yelled their room. Your sister isn't here. Go home. They didn't go off again. I threw them away. Wow, that's scary. Oh my gosh, I have spam again. This happens like every stream. And it's not letting me block them now. All right. Let me put them in a timeout now. There we go. I saw the movie Sinister in theaters while I went to bed, and after a while, I felt like I was being watched. I turned over and my son was standing in the dark in the doorway. He was asleep. Oh no, he was sleepwalking. Oh no, that's so scary. Sinister also is like one of the scariest movies of all time. I read 4 pages of Illuminae and spent the rest of the time while watching. Oh wait, I already read that. Officially 50% done with The Crow Girl, 14 hours left. Started Gone Girl. I can't believe it took me this long to pick this up. I hope you like it. I really love it. It was like the thriller that got me into thrillers. I just started The Night Circus. Ooh, I hope you like it. I feel like I was talking about that on Monday with somebody saying that it was a good book, or they were saying that it was a good book. My older brother believes that when I was a toddler, I saw a ghost. We were watching TV together in the living room. I got up to go to my toy room and grab something. And when I came back, he says that I looked like I'd definitely seen or experienced something. I'd gone completely white. That's scary. I have no memory of this, though, so we'll never know. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh, why is it back? On my end. Oh, the spam. That's so weird. I wonder if it just shows the comments to me. Like when I block them, or if it shows them to everybody. I don't know. I never used to have this problem. Like ever. I never used to have this problem with streaming and like tons of bots spamming me. But recently, it seems like every single stream, I just cannot stream without bots. And it's so weird and irritating. I'm sorry, guys. All right, let me see. Hi, new here. How are you? Hi, thanks for joining. I'm good. We're about to do probably the last stream. I just finished Final Girls, my rankings, Home Before Dark, The Last Time I Lied, Lock Every Door, Final Girls, and Survive the Night. Need to read his newest book still. I feel like most people have Final Girls and Home Before Dark at the top. Or sorry, not Final Girls, Lock Every Door. I'm getting tired, y'all. My brain is stopping. But I feel like that's kind of most people's favorites. Home Before Dark and Lock Every Door. I'm glad you liked The Last Time I Lied, though. I feel like it doesn't get enough love. It came up much later for me. Weird. I see them, I just report them and they go away. I see it now. The bots are hitting everyone's sprints a lot lately. Interesting. I don't know what's going on. All right, I think I'm going to start the next stream. See, this is the cue that I need to stop sprinting. I'm going to do one more sprint, and then we're going to call it a night. Because I am tired, and it just... Hello, everyone. I am over here yawning. I am so tired. I got to page, let's see, 203 in my book, and I'm only 52% through. So, yeah, it's really slow. I'm not DNFing it at this point. If you're just joining, I'm reading You're Invited. But this was the last sprint for tonight. Let me see. I can't remember where I left off. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here. Favorite Stranger Things season? Probably 1. Stranger Things season 1 and 2. I love them a lot. I'm almost done with season 4. I still need to finish the last episode. I just finished Behind Closed Doors, Solid 4, just starting House in the Cerulean Sea. I hope you like it. Season 1, yeah, hard to beat. I feel like sometimes with with certain shows, the less you know, like the more mystery, the better. And I feel like season 1 just had that mystery perfectly, you know? Not scary, but my sister used to use the Ouija board to tell me to talk to our brother and said I was a replacement child. Oh no. Though I'll come back after season 4. Yeah, season 3 I did not like at all, pretty much. Season 4 really stepped it up a notch. And I am enjoying season 4 of Stranger Things. I finished The Last Time I Lied earlier today. I loved it. Ooh, I'm glad. I can laugh about it now, but cons of being the youngest, I guess. Hi, I'm late to the sprints. It's okay. That's annoying about You're Invited. I only got it so that I could get an add-on. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm getting so tired. So sleepy. Thanks for the sprints. Hopefully I can get here earlier. You're welcome. Thank you for the sprints, Sav. Have a good night, everybody. You're welcome. I love doing sprints with everybody, and I will definitely be here next week. Who knows? I may do some more sprints just like randomly like I did on Monday night, like some late night sprints. But yeah, I always enjoy doing sprints and reading. I have a feeling that most people are not going to like this book. So I feel like I can't really recommend it to people, but I need to know like what's going to happen in it. So that's why I keep reading. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I'm going to end the sprints.